And, everybody, we have officially started the stream. Hello. Okay, Clang. Okay, Clang. Fair enough. To be fair.
It's ritual at this point.
It is. It is. What happened to the music?
Not entirely sure.
Sometimes he just becomes Clang.
That is true. Sometimes he does indeed just become Clang. Oh, yeah. It is something I've grown accustomed to. It's perfectly okay. So, to remind everyone of what occurred last session, however, first we must list our members. We have Clang, the Juggernaut Barbarian. Nadova, the Path of the Beast Barbarian Wendigo. Nadova, would you like to say something, or...? Nadova, you're muted, mate.
Excuse me, DM.
Yes.
I just saw an image in the stream that I'm not quite familiar with.
Hmm? Ah.
Was that a wizard?
We'll
Wizard at that.
we'll get to that. So,
What's the new name?
we have Nyelu, the Aerococra Horizon Walker Ranger. Nyelu, if you're speaking, we picked up nothing. Is anyone else hearing her, or am I dying? Okay, SPG. Then we have the unnamed man who... Oh, Nylu? Come on.
Who's dead? Pretend I'm saying.
Okay. Then we have the unnamed man whomst the party has who has dubbed the name SPG.
It's time to die.
Who is our neighborhood artificer. Then we have question mark, who has yet to be revealed. And we have our lycanthropic druid Zafel.
Pleased to meet your acquaintance.
Several of our members are missing, such as Invictus, our undying warlock, Yahweh, our divine soul sorcerer / cleric multiclass, and Sparrow, our flavor texted monk, who cannot be here until later, but I will be taking over her character until she comes back. Anyway, last session, what had occurred? Well, our lovable misfits had recently started delving into a very large dungeon. And thank goodness for them, they had Yahweh, who helped them get down and begin traveling through the very large chasm which the dungeon led to, which they were ambushed by a Bulizow and a large number of black puddings. Not as delicious as you might think. Unfortunately.
I'll still eat it though.
Some people do. So, anyway, where was I? Right. After fighting and beating these horrible creatures, or fighting these horrible creatures, a harpoon spider suddenly jumped in to the battle. They killed this too. And after continuous combat and winning, they began to take a rest before beginning to explore their area, specifically a part of the cavern which was full of... Specifically, there was a platform in a corner of the large cavern that was lifted up and had a square... Okay, I'm dying. Hold on. A very large platform with a runic circle atop it, where the Bulazao seemed to be chanting something. After investigating it, it is a teleportation circle to somewhere on the material plane. The party, after... Ooh, Naelu, now your mic's too good. Hey, you can speak! Congratulations.
You were echoing
Yeah,
for just a moment.
for just a moment. It was a small moment. No, I was echoing through your mic.
Deanne,
Yes, Sophel.
your mess up is excusable. I was silent because I flattered myself.
Fair enough. And after researching this strange runic symbols, Invictus also reading some of the grotesque and putrid markings that were left upon the wall by this Bulazao. SPG had quite a big fall, though fortunately all the King's men were able to put him together again.
What? Oh my.
And after this, Invictus actually activated the portal and jumped in. After activating this portal, they found themselves in a large metallic hallway in far better condition than the Age of Arcanum ruins that they had found before. Except there was a door in front of them. And coming from that door was an extremely strong smell of blood and rotting flesh. Once opening... Nailu, your mic is echoing me. As much as I love hearing my own voice,
I don't know that it's happening. How do I fix it?
I don't know.
I don't know what's going on.
I see. Wait a second. Is my desktop audio dead? Wait a second. You all haven't been heard this entire time! Wait, speak. Zafel, you've been listening to the stream. Can they be heard?
Looks like he can't be here. Like,
Unfortunately, I've been in my kitchen with a pizza.
Oh no. Oh no, this isn't good. This isn't good at all.
It's only a minor blip. No need to worry.
Oh.
Like what?
Okay, wow, the static from my mic is horrible. I'm so sorry for anyone listening, but I am unable to control that. Wow, that is horrible. Anyway. Sparrow saw someone she had known for a very long time. Her old commander, who appears to have gone on a killing spree. Heavily damaged, critical condition, and yet still fighting. And that is where we are now, with him suddenly out of nowhere. The second Sparrow enters the room, activating a signature spell of his that dimensionally locks everyone into a particular room or area. And with that, I would say we're now in initiative.
Yeah.
Yes?
You may be forgetting to add no such thing as a clever text.
Hmm?
A little circle in that dimension that disables magic due to us having a very obvious magic user in the commander's weapon being lit on fire because of a certain discipline that I use.
Correct, but I can't spoil everything now, can I?
DM, I just want to say one thing. You're putting all the music stuff into the chat.
Oops. Okay, they can be heard. Thank you, Chubby Mochi Man. It is appreciated. It is a lovely name. Anyway,
I'm glad someone said it.
now that we are in initiative, I can finally use this boss's theme song. Come on, as long as I'm not stupid, I should be fine. Okay. First up is Sparrow. Sparrow, who is currently not here, arming her guns, begins to charge straight into combat. First of all, she runs right up to her old commander, and first thing she's going to do is make an attack roll. Natural 20! First roll of the day. First thing she does is go bursting out with her machine gun. 12 multiplied to 24. Sparrow, first attack, goes straight in, her guns firing on her old commander, who is already looking extremely hurt, and as the guns fire and begin to berate this old warforged, who already looked damaged enough, and I'm not going to make gun sound effects because I can't do that, he stumbles back on his feet before once again readying himself. She is going to make another attack. 3. As Sparrow goes in to fire her second gun, the commander then kicks up with his spear in order to knock the gun away from him. And that is the end of Sparrow's turn as she once again reloads her weapons and readies herself. With that, it is now the commander's turn. No, he wasn't. The commander rolled a 24, SPG rolled a 21. No. Why on earth would you go and do that? I know. Okay, we are having some technical difficulties. Okay, is the song good now? Okay. first thing that the commander is going to do, he readies his spear, and instead of attacking Sparrow, whomst he actually ignores, charges straight towards Nordova. Sparrow was 10 feet away from the commander, not 5, so she does not gain any opportunity attacks. And as he sprints forward, Nordova, he's going to make 3 attacks against you. Nordova, are you here? Okay, each of those is +8. So, give me just a moment. The 14 and 17 hits. The 9 is a 17. What is your AC? 15, okay. First attack is 4d8. That is, they all hit, so you know what, I'm just gonna... So that is 64 points of damage. Are you down, Nordova? No. Nordova. As the commander charges in at you, he readies his glaive, and with 3 quick strikes, one striking, kicking you down at the leg, then he elbows you straight in the bottom of your skull before slicing you right across the chest. Your blood and viscera are beginning to spill over the battlefield. Are you down? Nordova is down. Zafel, he then turns to you and is going to make 2 attacks against you as well. One of them is a natural 20. The first one is a 17. Does that hit? Okay. And he is going to bonus action activate his spear, and its ice suddenly begins to crawl across the end of his blade. Funny enough, Clang, your sword is still on fire. It appears whatever field he cast is not moving with him. Okay, the natural 20, which is 13 plus 10 ice, that is a total of 23. You take 46 points of damage, Zafel. Are you down? Zafel, as he runs straight up to you, dashing towards you, he then flips his spear before kicking you in the back of the neck, and then spinning around, and as you are down, stabbing right down into your back. And as he tries to go for another strike, you slash at him with your knife, and he jumps back. It's all flavor text. That is the end of his turn. It is now everyone else's turn because we have combo rules. What would you all like to do? Mm-hmm. Go on. SPG, make a persuasion check with disadvantage. SPG, the commander, after ripping into Zafel, looks at you.
Any and all organisms who enter this room are subject to elimination
Is that the end of your turn, SPG?
How far away?
He is 5, 10. Okay, he is 20 feet away.
Who's gonna try and back up?
30 feet of movement backing up this way.
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You are up on this rock. Ignore what your figurine's doing. SPG, what would you like to do? SPG, come on.
Oh, sorry. I'm ending it.
It's the end of your turn. Are you taking the dodge action?
I forgot to use my persuasion.
Oh, right, you did. Never mind. So you move, and that's the end of your turn. Alright, remember, it's a grouped initiative. Who else wants to go? Alright, you're gonna run up and attack him. Clang. Make your attack rolls. Okay, so you want to be here then? Oh no. Clang. You run around him holding your flame tongue, and as soon as you get inside him, make your attack rolls, please. Okay, Clang. He is going to reaction parry your 23. He is going to use parry and retreat. First thing, Clang. The second you go to swing the flame tongue, he blocks it with his spear before using the momentum of your strike to bounce off and backflip 30 feet away to this top pillar. Clang, you have 2 other attacks and used 5. 10. You have 30 feet of movement left. Fair enough. Ah! What did I just do? No. Yeah, Clang, you run over and you are now right beneath the pillar. Hold on. Clang, you can try and jump. You're going to attack the pillar. Okay, you can use the 25 from before, which hits. Mm-hmm. The 16 also hits. Right, because you do double damage against structures. It's a little late now. You said you were using all 3, so you're using your bonus action to strike anyway. Also, Nadova, I will be rolling your death save because we have that rule in order to build suspense. 32. Okay. Clang. With one single strike, you... The pillar gets slashed open immediately and begins to fall. The commander drops... He was 10 feet up, so as he drops down onto the corpses, he is going to take... because he does not have any sort of resistance to this. He takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Clang, as he lands, you can see sparks fly off of his feet. And he then gets back up. He is indeed knocked prone. You don't have enough movement to get to him. You can bonus action rage. That the end of your turn? Clang. As you hype yourself into a rage, you see his cracked visor light up, and a targeting system goes on to you. He is going to use a legendary action to analyze. Takes a look at you.
Analyzing. Target increasing adrenaline in order to minimize pain and increase offensive output. Mimicking technique for battle purposes.
He is going to analyze and use that skill to rage. And as you see, as suddenly the lights on his body begin to glow a little more vibrant, and his movements become more aggressive. Everyone else, you can still go. Remember, combos exist. Okay, Zafel, you're up. You are here. You are behind Clang. Correct. Okay, I don't have a snake model, but we'll say you are a snake. Zafel, as your body shifts and morphs, you suddenly become this very large snake. No. Zafel, what are you doing? And for everyone, I know that his subclass does not have bonus action wild shape. That is usually Path of the Moon Druid, but I'm ruling it as a bonus action. So, Zafel, you are now a snake. Mm-hmm. You are now a snake. What are you going to do? He's 30 feet away. Okay, is that a saving throw or save? A saving throw or contested check? Okay, strength save. That is a natural 1. Zafel, as you run up to the commander and him still getting back on his feet after Clang knocking him off, you slither around him and begin to pull in. You have grappled and restrained him. You are. I completely forgot about Jen. Okay, he is here. Yeah, he's right here.
And he is going to run up for a bite. Also, constrict. Also, it does damage. Just letting you know that.
How much?
A D8 plus 3 because I'm taking my own first.
Would you like me to use the dice roller, or do you want to roll it?
I shall give me just one moment. That's gonna be
8?
yep, 8 damage.
Okay. As you pull in, you hit... As metal's beginning to bend and break, and several more sparks begin to shoot off of him. And he begins to say something.
Critical damage taken. Prioritizing elimination of targets. Analyzing weaknesses. Weaknesses found. Preparing for use.
Okay.
Colleen, you were saying before we ship? Oh, right. Since you went into a rage, that's gonna be half damage for him since he mimicking it.
Right, it is, yes. Don't worry.
Important.
Okay.
It takes away the rage resistance, right?
What do you mean?
Does it take away the resistance? Like, after being hit during a rage, doesn't it take away the rage?
No, it's if you're not hit. If you don't hit or be hit by someone, your rage fades next turn.
Okay. So, Jen is going to go for a bite attack.
Okay.
That's 2d4s plus 2.
Roll to hit first. With advantage, because pack tactics.
Yep. First a 13, and the second is a natural 20.
13 misses. Zafel, as Jen runs up. I know.
The natural 20?
Yes, but one of them missed.
Sorry.
He goes for the first strike, and even though Constricted manages to block it with the end of his staff, but then Jen goes and bites one. It's like, just roll the normal hit because he's raging, so it's halved anyway.
Yeah, but it is
It's a natural 20, so it hits.
it'll hit
But he's already halving the damage anyway, so just roll the normal damage. Because, you know, natural 20 doubles. 8. Okay. So as Jen bites on it, the metal begins to break down once again, and more sparks are lit off. He is looking he's looking even more damaged than he already was. Okay. So. Is that the end of your turn, Zafel? He would have... Zafel, as you're finished striking him, suddenly... You feel like the ground begin to shake. And... This horrible ripping sound. And then suddenly you see this portal open up right above Nater Skugi. Until... some creature lands on Nater Skugi, and she isn't getting up. Raya, would you like to describe your character, please? And I am showing her in the stream.
What's she look like?
Raya, you're really low, by the way. You're really low, by the way. Your voice. constrictor snake.
Yes. Proceeds to go. Okay. Sounds like fun. And enter Bladesong.
Sure.
Whatever you just came from, I don't even know how you did that. We are.
Yes.
Sorry, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to try entering Bladesong.
Okay. As you pull out your blade, which is a rapier, or as you pull out your rapier, and suddenly it begins to hum and sing, as this otherworldly aura surrounds you, the slight harmonization, humming from your blade. You are in Bladesong.
And then I'm going to my other hand with my bow. Cast haste.
Okay. You take your book out, and suddenly, as you do, this little kobold, her eyes begin to glow ever so slightly, and the pages begin to turn, and these runes begin to surround her, and suddenly she's vibrating slightly. And her movements are a lot quicker. That's your action, yes?
Does haste give another action upon casting?
It does, it does, it does.
How far away is the commander from me?
He is 30 feet away.
Move right up to him.
As you move up to him, he is grappled and restrained, but he's now taking this seriously, so every attack within 10, anyone who moves in within 10 feet, he gets to strike. Yep, tunnel fighter.
Okay.
So, he's going to make an attack roll. What's your AC? 24. Etlo, at the second that you rush in, and even while constricted, he takes his arm, spins the blade, and goes for a strike. But the second he does, with both the snake pulling on him and you move to the right and ting! The blade is immediately deflected off your rapier. You can... What are your rolls to attack? Okay. While grappled and restrained, do attacks against him have advantage? Let me check. Wait, would you get? That hits. What about the other one? Fair enough, fair enough. So, the second it hits. It hits. It hits. It hits. Six damage. Halved. Remember. Okay. Remember, you are concentrating. Yes. Clang, are you here? Is what he said. Zafel, your mic is breaking. Your mic is breaking. Your mic is breaking.
Oh jeez. Make sure they know.
Alright. So, with that, is that the end of your turn? Okay. Okay. Sparrow simply nods, being incredibly shocked at the situation. Nyelu, you are the only one who has not gone. Is Nyelu not here? Okay, well then she is going to take the dodge action. Top of the round, Sparrow. Sparrow's going to jump, run towards, oh wait, no. What can she do? She's going to run in range of the commander and aims her guns and is going to fire. It's an 18 for the first hit. That hits. Other one does not hit. The 18 plus 6. Yeah, no, that hits. Sparrow aims a gun and strikes. She is going to deal. Remember we had the rule where I roll them instead? To add suspense. Oh. Oh. So. Okay. So, with that, Sparrow begins to rip into him, dealing a very large amount of 13 damage. And as the bullets begin to rip down his side, you see a very large chunk of metal hits the ground. He's not down, though. Okay. So, first things first, he is going to action surge and try to get you off of him, Zafel.
Wait, this entire don't tell me online has gone through this entire
Nope.
time.
It hasn't gone through this entire time. Zafel. Zafel, you are muted. Zafel, make a strength check. Contested strength check. He's trying to break free. He rolled a 16. Remember, use the snake stats.
I know, I was gonna, but with that, would I still have advantage due to pack
Not
tactics?
advantage, not advantage. Jen has pack tactics, you do not.
Okay. Yeah, because, okay. Apologies, I did not expect that to come back to me so quickly.
It's fine.
Man, if that was coming back to you right before, that might just make it.
You weren't even in the call, Nailu.
Yeah, because I just saw it. Actually, I did
Hmm.
take down this quote 7 takedown, but I don't know.
Oh. Come on, Zafel.
It's going to be... Come on. Unnatural 20.
Unnatural?
Unnatural.
Alright. He is going to action try and break you off.
So, contest again. Oof. 15.
23. Zafel. You're constricting and constricting, and then he suddenly grabs your tail and throws you off of him. And he is going to... And as he throws you off of him, he's going to run. Zafel, Jen, and Raya's character, get a opportunity attack if they choose.
Do we get to choose what type of attack it is?
What do you mean?
Like, if we attack, do we get to choose what type of attack it is? If we have multiple attacks to use as a reaction.
Yeah.
Zafel's gonna try to constrict him again.
Okay. Contested. He has to make a strength save, correct?
First I have to roll to hit.
Okay.
That is a 16 plus 3. So
That misses. That 19 misses. Okay. 22 misses. Etlo, Zafel, as both of you try to strike him, he manages to, number one, dodge you, Zafel, as you strike towards him and he sidesteps, and Etlo, as you try to take advantage of a sidestep, he spins his spear and ting knocks the rapier not out of your hand, but knocks it away before sprinting off and around to Sparrow. Actually, around to back here. Sparrow also gets an opportunity attack. That fails. As she goes to fire her guns, he knocks them up into the air, blasting the ceiling with bullets. Unfortunately, that is the end of his turn. It is now the rest of you's turn if anyone would like to combo, or... Mm-hmm. You're right here. Ah. You are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You are 60 feet away. On both? Okay. Both of those miss. Nihilio, as you pull back both your arrows and both of them look like they're going to strike towards him, but then suddenly he sidesteps one and grabs the other as it's about to hit his face before dropping it. Ting, ting, ting. At the end of your turn, you still have your bonus action.
I'm just gonna move up
30 feet, okay. That's as high as 30 feet goes. As you pull out your wings and into the sky.
DM, I have a question.
What is your question, SPG?
Can I use an action and a bonus action to fire 2 shots?
No, you cannot bonus action fire a shot unless your class says otherwise or you're dual wielding.
Okay, so never mind. I was just wondering.
Nylu, at the end of your turn. So, Blade Song is magical, yes? Okay. He is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He's 40 feet away. The new kobold that appeared is close to him, and so is Klein.
Okay, I'm trusting the kobold.
SPG, your mic is dying.
It is.
Yes.
Is it still dying?
No. Okay. So, now that that has happened, would anyone else like to go? Nadova, I am going to roll the death save for you. Okay. Clang. As you run towards him, suddenly your sword goes out. Your sword is suddenly extinguished. Okay. I assume you're going to roll to hit.
The heck?
Okay.
Sweet, did I hear a scream in the background?
Tie goes to defender. That just misses. Clang. As you take your first sword and with this extremely loud, echoing noise throughout the battlefield, he takes his spear and blocks it using both hands, though the floor beneath him does crack. Okay, make a grapple attack. That hits. Clang. After the hit, you're dual wielding. You're gonna have to drop one of your weapons to grab him. Okay. As he blocks the hit, you then drop it, catching him off guard before grabbing him and holding him in place. You have grappled him. At the end of your turn. Okay. With that, would anyone else like to go?
Yes.
Okay, Zafel, what are you doing?
We're free to talk, yes, without
Correct.
actually,
Correct.
as long as we're not using persuasion. Okay, so Zafel, as a bonus action, is going to unwild shape and yell out to Sparrow. What's he doing? He wasn't able to touch like this before.
Okay. Sparrow isn't actually here.
I know. You are playing the game.
I cannot do Sparrow's voice because I have not heard it enough. So she looks at you and says, he actually sees us as a threat now.
Okay, so as an action, he's going to look back at Nadova, even see, question, did
Hmm.
he see
You did see Nadova fall.
No, did he see Klang's sword go up?
You did, yes. I would say you did. The corpse pile has not completely covered your vision, so yes.
So, wide-eyed at that, he looks over at Nadova, who's down, and is going to action healing word and say, get up.
Oh my gosh.
Nadova, you are back up.
I just wasted a high ration. What the heck?
So,
He's gonna use it at level 3, by the way.
okay, how much does Nadova heal?
In 1 moment, that'll be 3 rules.
On one of his saving throws, he rolled a nat 1, so he was gonna die if he wasn't healed this round. For everyone who's watching, how I rule it is 3 death saves is a success, 2 death saves is a success, but 2 death save fails, you don't die immediately, but you will bleed out next round. Nadova, you are healed 15 and can take an action. Nadova, you are muted.
Alright, so you know what I'm about to do? Does he still have fire? Or is his fire gone?
It is ice on his spear, not flame. Mouth or claws for your Path of the Beast? Mouth. Okay. Suddenly, as Nadova gets back up, he looks extremely angry, and suddenly this black mist begins to billow from his mouth. And this Wendigo is suddenly charging straight for him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, no, yeah, you can get in range. Make 2 bite attacks, please.
Let's go. Klein is going to see him coming over and just want to move softly down straight to him. And then say, once again, don't you. A 19 and a 14.
They both miss. Nadova, as you are... you are charged... no. Grapple does not give advantage on attacks, that is stunned. And Nadova does not have enough movement speed to flank him. Nadova, as you rush in and with both... and you... you try to bite him, but he manages to sidestep even though Clang is grappling him. And your second one, he kicks the upper end of your mouth, causing you to bite just a little bit up. Is that the end of your turn? Okay. Naelu and Etlokabi, you still have your turns.
You know what? Let's just do the exact same thing I did last time. We'll do the Lord this time.
2 shots, okay, with sharpshooter.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, first one already misses. I can tell you that.
Okay.
Second one misses. I can tell you that.
Okay, Naelu, again, as you fire, the 2 arrows begin to strike towards him, but they go wide. Etlokabi, you are concentrating, keep that in mind.
I notice what I assume magic weapon you are, yes?
Correct.
I'm still going to use my movement to run over to him.
Run over to who?
The commander.
Okay.
Back.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You have 30 feet of movement, correct? Or does Blade Song give you more?
I have 80.
Okay! Are you going to flank?
Yeah.
As you go into the field, your haste goes out.
What about my blade song?
Your Blade Song also disappears. As you walk in nearby, suddenly, the blade goes out and suddenly you feel slower.
By a lot.
By a lot.
Am I still concentrating on the spell? But it'll pop back up when I leave, right?
Correct. You are still concentrating on it, it just does not have an effect here. You still have an action.
Yes. With that, I'm going to make my weapon attack.
Okay.
First one is a net 1.
Okay.
Second one is a 26.
Okay. That hits. Remember, he is still raging.
Yes.
Ow.
Okay, so
DM.
first thing. Yes, I know. I heard.
No, I was just gonna
No, I'll do it. I'll do it. So,
No, no.
so first things first. Raya, the second that you run up to him and as you lose your speed, you trip and fall as you go for the strike, unused to your sudden decrease in speed. But then you go for an up strike across his face and you slash, cracking his visor even more at the end of your turn.
Wait, he was flanked.
He was,
Yeah.
yeah.
And I should have been rolling with advantage. Well, remember that next time.
Okay, fair enough. So, at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay, that's everyone, correct? Uh, so Sparrow is actually going to cycle around and run up this pillar before she starts aiming downward and firing her guns. I can't make a sound. And as the guns rattle off through the chamber, let's see if she hits. The 19 does hit. So, as her guns fire off, he sidesteps half the shot, actually leaning into you, Clang, making her veer off. But the other shots strike his leg. And she is technically not flanking. She's making a ranged attack from up here. She is not within 5 feet.
DM.
Yes, SPG?
When it comes to my turn, I'm just gonna fire my gun sharpshoot.
Okay, fair enough. He takes 11 damage. Okay. He is looking... He was already damaged before, and now wires are exposed. Sparking every once in a while. It is now his turn. Clang, he is going to action surge and try to get you off. Contested athletics checks, please. I erased this dice from existence. You are ruining all this guy's turns. Gosh dang it, all of you. He is going to use his actual action to do it once again. It's a 13.
DM. I took both out for you. But what happened? DM, what happened?
Okay. You know what?
What happened?
Fine.
DM?
Hmm?
What happened?
Oh, nothing. Nailu just said something, even though he hasn't used half of his abilities yet.
Ah.
Okay. So, that is going to be the end of his turn. Who's gonna go first? You... Hmm. No, you can't, unfortunately. You know what the worst part is? He got a 25 on his athletics check. You can't because this pillar's in the way and you're too big. You can forcefully move him, though. While grappling, you can make an athletic check to forcefully move him half of your movement. Clang, what you gonna do? You can just skip turn. You can just keep grappling. Understood. So, who else would like to go?
I would like to go.
Okay, Zafel, what are you doing?
So still standing a fair, like, distance away from everybody else who's really close to him. Zafel's gonna cure wounds himself level 3.
Okay, Zafel, as you place your hands in your chest, vines begin scrambling all across your arms, your legs, your chest, your face, everywhere where you are wounded. How much do you heal? 25, nice. And as the green light fills you and the vines begin to rot away, you feel a lot better. That is your action. You have a bonus action.
I can't really say the bonus action for anything. As movement, both him and Jen are gonna move toward SPG.
Okay. That's all you two can move. Is that the end of your turn?
Can I go next?
Yes.
He is going to legendary action dash. Clang, I need you to make another athletics check, please. Ha! Clang, as he tries to move away, you force him further into the ground. The ground cracks a little bit more. And Clang, he puts up quite a bit of strength, but you just seem that little bit stronger. Okay, anyone else? SPG, go on.
Okay, because luckily I am
At the moment, no. Okay, so I assume you want to... Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35... SPG, you can't get into position where you can see him. Because of everyone else blocking your way.
Alright, I'm gonna try and go on the left side
Okay.
next to the phone.
Yep, you can get right there.
Can I still see?
You can see Clang and Dover, and the strange kobold that just appeared, but you cannot see the commander. He is currently surrounded. You can dash if you want to.
Is that an action?
It is.
Before he does that, Zafel's gonna try to cover. We can use magic here. Not there.
I have no more magic. I should use I have no, I can't.
You can action place down your turret. There is a pile of rotting corpses next to you right now. There is Jen and a rock behind him. You can. SPG, as you pull out the small mechanical box that you always use. You place it down and it suddenly begins to, clockwork gears begin to turn and move until it goes into this almost star shape. It unfurls almost in a star-shaped platform with a small blue gem shining with clockwork filigree spinning and turning ever so slightly. You can bonus action give everyone within 30 feet 10 temporary hit points. Okay. As the turret begins to spin, suddenly this glowing blue light begins to emanate from it, and suddenly Zafel, Jen, SPG, you notice there is a light blue force field around each of you. This is the first time any of you have seen SPG do this. Is that the end of your turn, SPG? I think he gave you temporary hit points. I don't think that it was SPG who did it. Zafel used his bear spirit. SPG, is that the end of your turn? He is going to once again legendary action dash. Clang, contested athletics checks, please. 15. Yes, yes, yes. He got a 27. Clang. Once again, as he tries to move, you grip even harder, and then he then looks at you. Okay. He then looks towards you and see the visor light up again.
Priority target. Analyzing weaknesses and resistances.
Okay. That is going to be that. Anyone else like to take a turn who has not already? I believe Etlo has not and Nadova has not. Alright. The mouth still billowing with black smoke. Make 2 attacks. Not with advantage though. Because Sparrow has not jumped down. Okay, he is saying that in giant, by the way, for everyone who does not know. Apologies, I was dealing with something. Nadova, what'd you get? 17 plus 8. That is... That 17 plus 8. So... Clang. By the way, you were the only one who can understand giant. Please DM in the future, not just for roleplay purposes. Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough, okay, that's fine. So, 21, okay, nice. The 21, the 17 plus 8 is a 25. Nadova, as you're about to bite him, he is going to reaction parry and dash. Parry and escape, excuse me. So, Nadova, unfortunately, he takes his spear and ting, like your mouth bites down on his spear, and then he wrestles it from you before trying to escape again. Athletics check, Clang. Nadova, that would have hit, but he still had his reaction. I'm so sorry. I know. Yes. He rolled a 29. Clang. This time he breaks forth from you and dashes over to this spot. Before getting up on this rock and is just readying his weapon once again. That is all 3 of his legendary actions this round. At the end of your turn, Nadova. Oh, you already said so. Etlo, it is your turn. He dashed to here, this rock. Correct. Okay, as you rush after him once again, suddenly, your blade begins to shine and your haste returns. Roll to attack. Okay.
Sorry, it wasn't
23. Tie goes to defender. You just miss. You can attack twice, right? Did you get above a 23?
no, I'm saying it wasn't a 24, it was a 23. My actual DC was 23.
Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. Apologies. He does, actually, you are correct. I forgot, thank you for reminding me. Gosh dang it. That misses, that's a 15. Yeah. That legendary action, he can do that without gaining opportunity attacks. Okay. Okay. So here. Oh, first fireball of the game! Okay. Okay. Fair enough that it does. What is the radius? 20 feet sphere. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, you can totally do that. So, he has to make a dex save, correct? 20 feet. Yeah. So, that's a dex save he has to make, right? He has proficiency in those. What is your spell save DC? What is your... Okay. You got a 15, okay. Come on, dice. 8, what? At base level? Okay, I'm using the dice roller if that's okay. 23 damage. Etlo, suddenly you begin to cast a spell, and this ball of fire appears in your hand, and this large blast of fire, this explosion that begins to crack and break the wall behind it, and he is not looking too good.
use the rest of my movement to
Okay.
and I have another weapon attack action. Can I use Booming Blade?
Is Booming Blade a bonus action spell?
I have haste, so I get 2 attacks.
I think action you can only with hasted action you can only use it to attack, dash or
Dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
use an object. Spell casting isn't an object, unfortunately.
I thought this is what I was asking before.
It's you. The book is just flavor. Until you are a ritual casting, you're technically not using the book.
Then I'm just gonna
Okay. Would your character say anything after the fireball?
Did he have ice or fire?
He had ice on his spear. Okay. Fair enough.
Sorry, whoever you are. With
I rolled out that attack three.
Huh? Oh right, he does it again. I'm so sorry, I need to remember this. The dice. He does not. Yeah. Man, that is annoying. What is with the dice? Okay. What is your attack, Etlo?
That is a
24 hits. Roll damage.
that would be 4 damage.
Half. Okay, after the halving. So as you strike him across the chest, but it barely scratches the armor, but it still definitely hurts him. At the end of your turn.
That's the entire time that I'm doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I am doing this weird, like, dance every time we impact him, he just dancing
Okay. So this strange kobold is kind of like dance stepping while fighting at the same time. And it's quite exquisitely beautiful, but it's also got a ferocity to it that a kobold would usually bear.
With you being
Nato Scoot. No, not Nato Scoot. Etlo, is that okay with you? Okay. That is everyone. Sparrow's turn. Sparrow, first thing she's doing is going to run down, not jump down, and go up, and still out of range, not within 10 feet, is going to fire her guns.
Guns go first.
Yes, with a... Okay, I can't do it. Okay, I suck. I feel terrible. Both of those miss. As Sparrow tries to fire, what he does is he actually, like, almost lightning fast slashes every single one of the bullets. Until half-slashed bullets drop to the ground. Yes, is a foe.
Does Sparrow have another weapon other than the SMGs?
No. She has her blade. But Sparrow is...
Just like you to keep that in mind that at this point she probably would be using that.
No, she wouldn't, actually. Because she knows how he fights and knows that getting in close with him is a bad idea. Yes.
In reaction to its slashing bullets, that's terrifying.
He almost looks at you and you swear there was a tiny bit of humor there. Just for a second.
By the way, after my next turn, you get to
Okay. So, it is now his turn.
Where I need to. Did I go?
SBG, you did go. You placed down the turret.
I was just
So, with that,
He still had his action, didn't he? Because I never used it.
you did say you were holding it. You said you were holding it to see what everyone else does.
Yeah.
But we've already gone past that, Klein.
I was just trying to have like
Mhm.
damage.
He's going to dash straight towards Nadova, jumping all of these bodies, and is going to make... do you provoke an opportunity? Yes, you do. Okay, make an opportunity attack. Nadova. What is Nadova's HP? Yes, Nato. 23. Tie goes to Defender. As you try to go with... Yes, as you try to attack him with your rapier, he knocks it away with the back of his hand and keeps running towards Nadova. Does anyone know what Nadova's AC is? Because he is muted and not here at the moment. 15. Okay. Gonna roll to attack. 15. Come on! Is going to make another attack. There we go! That one hits! Okay. The first attack, Nadova manages to dodge, but then using Nadova, who is off of his foot, he's going to make a slash...
Before I go, because I'm about to leave, before I walk out the door, what type of damage am I taking?
His blade has swapped to fire.
Oh.
19 normal damage plus 10 fire damage.
Yeah, you
20.
already did.
Well, yeah, no, he only has like 15 or
Yeah, come on.
Nadova, as the first attack you managed to dodge, but the second one goes right across your chest, and Nadova, his chest hanging open ever so slightly, singed and burned, falls. Next up, Clang, he's going to turn to you. Clang, since you did not act last turn, nor were you damaged, your rage has worn off. And he's going to run to you and make 3 attacks against you. Dice, I swear, I swear. Only one of them hits. Okay, no, but that's fine. You take 34 points of damage as... Okay. What'd you get, Klein?
I rolled a 12.
Ah, you lucky. Ooh.
I negate 14 or
36. Are you down?
Oh, no. I want you to know. Plane has been topped off and has not been touched yet.
Okay. Never have I wanted to genuinely kill Clang so badly. He still has a very large amount of movement, so is going to... You have an opportunity attack, Clang.
Alright? Plane is gonna grapple.
You cannot grapple as a reaction.
You can't?
No.
This man has the zoomies, I swear to God.
He has 120 feet of movement.
Oh. Alright, let's see what it is. 24.
Wait! He has his reaction! He is going to no, wait, did he reaction parry Nadova?
Yes.
That was last round. That was last round. Last round. He is going to reaction parry you, Clang, which gives him parry and retreat, which gives him 30 more feet of movement, and is going to run around between SPG and Jen. And because his dash makes it so he doesn't take opportunity attacks, neither of you get opportunity attacks on him. Clang, as you go and strike me, ping, he knocks your blade back, and then suddenly, almost revitalized by your strike, moves even faster, dashing right in front of you, SPG, readying his spear, which is now lightning.
Uh-oh.
So that ends his turn.
That is. Okay, the rest of you can go now.
Clang is going to rush him down with 40 feet of movement.
Okay. Zafel, unfortunately you lost to Clang's vigor. Clang, the second you leave the area, your sword lights right back up. And Clang is going to run, I assume, here.
Clang is going to make every attack against
Okay, make 3 attacks. Okay. Make an attack roll. Hmm?
And he is two-handed combat. Demolishing might add 1d8 against any target. So d10, two-handed playing time. Okay.
How am I trying to not kill him?
Remember, the damage is halved. The non-flame damage, anyway.
Wait, what am I trying to not kill him?
You can only make 2 attacks if you're not dual wielding, remember that.
This is the half thing. He's taking 8 and then the 5. He is going to take non-fire damage. Claim is making a non-lethal attack.
He is... what about your other attack? Would you roll for that one?
I missed 2 of them.
He is still up. His health is in the single digits, though. Okay. I can't mess around anymore.
That's gonna be
9, please.
It uses bonus action to try and attack.
Okay.
So Claim's armor is 14, just for reference while I'm done. I'm allowed to have ego. His health is 2 non-lethal attacks. Whatever he gets to next.
Yes.
Can I fire my gun in a non-lethal attack or no? Depending on what it is.
Pretty sure that'll leave you at a disadvantage because it is a ranged weapon, and not only that,
Okay.
it's still considered a weapon.
First thing he's going to do is legendary action attack.
Oh, come on, what is?
SPG, he's going to make an attack roll against you. Remember, you have 10 temporary hit points. 17. So you take 27 points of damage, SPG.
That's exactly the amount of hit points I had.
SPG with the first attack, with the lightning sparking off his blade, cuts you down. With this horrifying scream, SPG goes down. SPG, I'm going to make a death save for you.
Please, no.
Okay, the rest of you can take your turns now.
How would that to go?
Hmm?
So, he what was SPG's fall again. Zafel is going. I'm able to like run through allies. Yes.
I would say you're able to run past them.
But through them because like the turret is in between.
Yeah, that's basically it. That's basically what it is.
Okay. So
He hit the exact amount of hit points I had. What the heck?
Zafel is going to level 3 Cure Wounds SPG.
As you move in closer, he makes an attack against you, Zafel. That is a 16 plus 12. That hits. Zafel, as you try to run in, he takes a spear and attacks you right through your ankle, making it buckle to the ground. You take, and you lose, and your movement drops to 0. You take 26 points of damage.
I'm not down, luckily.
How is he
Okay.
not down? What?
He healed himself.
I'm sorry, Miss Frail Lady.
So,
Princess.
Zafel, as you try to move in closer to heal SPG, he slashes at your ankle, and as the electricity charges through you, it leaves you dazed. That's all flavor text. No, you're not actually dazed. You're not actually dazed. It's just flavor text for you losing your speed.
Huh.
You still have an action.
26 damage, yeah?
Correct.
Is SPG shocked right now?
SPG, you're unconscious and bleeding out.
Okay, because it was a shock damage, so I would still have waves of shock after the shock.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so jeez. With the Zafel moving within range to both the commander and SPG and having his movement knocked to 0, he's still gonna attempt to level 3 Cure Wounds SPG.
That is a touch spell.
Yeah, I know. He moved in closer.
No, he stopped your movement before you could. He has 10 feet of range.
No, please don't do this to me.
You can't
Are
get...
you kidding me?
I am not. I am not.
DM guys, please help me out.
Wait, so that means he hit me before I even moved towards them.
Yup. Do you know what that ability is called? On his...
No, but I'm pissed.
That ability that I have on his sheet... No. The ability I have on his sheet, it's called Time You Experience This. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. I'm not even joking. Feel my pain. Zafel, your movement speed is still 0. Even if you wild shape, you cannot strike him.
I can't move.
Your movement is 0. So what was that you were saying, Naelu?
I'm still alive, so...
Okay. Yes, you can. And let Zafel, what you doing? Come on.
I'm sorry. Okay, so he's still gonna stay wild shape, but he's gonna command Jen to attack him because Jen is there.
Okay, Jen, make an attack for Jen.
He is still within range of allies, so that would be advantage.
I think she put his hand out.
By the way, Zafel,
Because that's gonna be a natural 20.
he was going to legendary action dash since your turn ended and it turned to Jen. Legendary action dash, and he's going to dash over here.
And no one gets to react at the time.
Nope. He is. He is 30 feet away.
DM.
Yes, SVG.
If I can.
Hold on, no, hold on. It's Etlo Kabi's turn. She's been trying to go this whole time.
No, I was gonna call out for help.
You are unconscious.
Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to say my final word.
What are you doing, Etlo?
I'm going to run around the inn and to him using my haste action to dash, which would bump my movement to 160.
Yeah, you can make it here.
I'm not getting within range to be hit by him.
Just getting to
I'll
a.
use my actual action to Scorching Ray
Roll your attacks.
at level 3.
Okay.
So that's another 3 mana. And that is 4 attack rolls for me. The first one is a nat 20. Do you mind rolling the dice for damage on the...
I'm genuinely suspicious of you all. That is a lot of nat 20s.
I have only rolled 1 nat 20 so
I know. The rest of you, though.
I haven't rolled it.
My nat 20 was literally just invalid
So-
by him running.
The 2d6 on the first one.
and those are
10. Okay.
And then the second ray
So,
is...
first of all, as the first ray, you see him go down. And as the lights begin to flicker, he stabs his spear into the ground and uses last stand, keeping him at 1 hit point.
Alright, you're going to make the attack rolls for the next 3 rays.
Yes. Next 2. Oh wait, no, you add rays. You add rays, right?
That is that doesn't hit, but that's 7 plus 2.
That misses.
Third ray is a 26.
As the other ray hits, he is still damaged, and it looks like the metal and wires are melting, but he's not going down.
Okay, last ray. That is another 15.
That misses. The first ray, he gets on his spear and knocks him down, and as the other rays miss, he manages to dash past them, and then the other ray that hits him, and it's supposed to be a killing blow, but he's not going down. And then he says something to you.
Critical damage taken. Analyzing enemy equipment for possible resources.
And he begins looking towards the other corpses. He's going to legendary action analyze. Instead, use it on the corpses.
Item found. Registry healing potion.
SPG, you did have a healing potion on you, right?
No, I
Okay, then then he looks towards the pile of corpses next to SPG.
Don't accidentally step on my chest and crush me.
Okay, that is going to end that. Would anyone else like to take a turn? Naelu. By the way, Etlo, nice job. Nice job. That was...
Well, she's kind of been sitting there watching this the whole time. She picked up on what Colin had said. I mean, generally, she obviously can understand the language.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember. Hold on. Let me get my speech together.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
pretty close to being recognizable as, like, quote-unquote English.
He said something that was similar, that has similarity to common, yes.
Yes, and because she heard that, and she knows what her own range attacks can do, she's going to simply hold an action to dodge,
Okay.
knowing how damaged she looks already.
Okay, fair enough. So, Etlo Kabi would have killed him, but he used his last stand ability. And he looked towards the pile of corpses and said he was analyzing and found a healing potion in the pile.
Maybe he should see things that well.
Correct.
Which pile?
This pile.
The one right next to it down.
Non-able.
Okay, so with that, Sparrow's gonna go. I did.
I really hope I'm okay.
She is going to action dash over here. And is going to stand there. Okay, it is now the commander's turn. And he jumps into the pile and pulls out this red potion. Before tipping it down his throat. And you see the wires begin to repair themselves and the metal surge back together.
Repairs temporarily done. Target, Kobold. Highly dangerous. Avoid its spellcasting at all costs.
And looks to use a fell.
Target, healer. Priority target. Oh no!
Zafel still looking back at him, and the snake lord just gives off an annoying.
And is going to run over to you. And keep in mind, he action surged to use the potion, because you can use an object. He'd already searched and found it, he was just using it. Okay, and Zafel, he's going to make 2 attacks against you. And right now his spear is producing this highly acidic substance. Zafel, what's your AC as a snake? Oh no, both of those hit, because he has a +12 to his attacks.
So he could have rolled a nat 1 and still hit me. That
Correct. So, Zafel, you are going to take... You take 35 plus 20. You take 55 points of damage. Are you still up?
nope.
Zafel, at first he runs towards you and slashes your snake form right in half. And the second you get up, still recovering, he sticks it right into your chest, and the light and your eyes go dark and you fall unconscious.
By the way, when I go unconscious in wild shape, I will unwild shape.
Mm-hmm. And Naelu, he then looks to you. And you see, and he is going to climb. And you see he actually runs up the wall before jumping towards you. He has levels in Monk, which he has not used till now, and he is going to make 3 attacks against you. Use 2 key points. He sprints up the wall and jumps towards you, spear in hand. He is going to make 3 attacks against you. The natural 1 is a 13, the 5 is a... That is a 17, and the other one was higher. I assume that those 2 hit.
First one misses, the other 2 hit.
So, Naelu, as he go... Okay, you know what, I'm gonna roll the damage first. 35 plus 20. 55.
I am down. Don't even bother.
And you fall. Nylo, as he strikes, one slicing across your leg, and the other reaching up across and actually, like, severing part of your beak. Like, cutting through it. And Nylo falls with sickening... You hear something snap as she falls. Before he falls back down.
I should have gone 50 feet up.
And he still has 50 feet of movement left, so he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to run back to where he was earlier and ready himself. That is the end of his turn. The rest of you can go.
Hello, Harvey.
Mm-hmm.
Nadova's within range of him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Harvey, then, how far away is this?
SPG is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45. 50 feet away.
Okay. Hello, Harvey's gonna run over there and attempt to...
Wait, hold on. I rolled SPG saving throw. He rolled a natural 20. SPG, as you feel yourself bleeding out, you think of your family, and you wake up, and you slowly pick yourself back up, refusing to stay down. Before realizing, I should have stayed down. SPG, you are back up with 1 hit point.
I am so paranoid. You can feel the suffering.
Yes.
Question. Where is the bell? Who's the nearest down person?
Me.
You actually cannot see Zafel right now. That you can see would be Nadova in the distance. But SPG, wait, at Lokabi, it was still at Lokabi's turn.
I'm not going near the spearman right now. So, I guess I'll run over to where Knife fell.
Okay. You have 80 feet of movement still, correct?
Dash with haste action.
Okay.
Makes it consistent.
You make your way over.
And I'm going to attempt to use the high quality ration that SVG threw me.
Make a sleight of hand check, please.
That is a flat
14. 14 is enough. Nailu, as you are lying there unconscious, you taste something delicious, chewy, juicy, sinewy yet full of flavor, alligator meat, and you wake up and you see another large lizard forcing it into your throat. Nailu, you are muted. You're muted. Nailu, you're muted.
I'm never gonna look in the mirror the same again.
Nailu, you are back up with 1 hit point.
which, Hello Harvey, points to the bow and points at the spear and goes, "Feel that? Over!" And then that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Also, I love what you're doing with that low carby, by the way. And I have now just realized how dangerous wizards are!
I'm back! So he does that.
Target has been revived.
Question. So far away is it from me?
5, 10, 15, 20.
I have no idea how far I am, but I'm
He's 70 feet away. Nadova, I'm so sorry. He has been bullying you.
Is there anyone near Nova?
Sparrow.
I'm gonna throw a high quality ration.
Okay, make an athletics check, please.
Yes!
I come from
21. Sparrow catches it.
Sparrow, revive. Nadova.
Clang, clang. He actually looks towards your sword. And is going to legendary action analyze. And suddenly you see his blade, the metal begins to... It almost turns into these tiny, like, blue glowing lights until... It forms into a copy of your sword.
DM. DM.
That is going...
Wait. Would it become the same oversized bear? Because he can't use that.
Yes, he can.
DM.
He counts... His carry weight counts as a larger creature. Because of things.
DM.
Yes, SPG.
I'm back at 11 hit points, right?
You are back at 1 hit point.
I thought my turret's up.
Your turret's up, but you need to bonus action activate that.
Oh, because I never really ended my turn. I never used my bonus action.
Okay, bonus action. Everyone 30-foot radius gains 10 temporary hit points.
Would that pull me back up?
No, it would not. Good try! Good try! But no. Yes. Remember, temporary hit points do not stack. So, SPG, your turret. Let me see. 5, 10. Yes, it would affect you and Naelu.
Haha, the power of green.
So, Naelu, you have a turn, and Nadova, I have to roll your final death save.
Please don't die.
Doesn't Klingos have a turn? Or did
You do.
Okay.
DM.
Nadova's not looking good.
Alright. I'll thug it out. I'm
Yeah.
stuck.
I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Klein is going to look at SPG. He's up on the ground. Klein's gonna point to SPG, point his up though. Oh! For rage.
Okay. This is as close as you can get to him. Without dashing. Yep.
In that case, yeah, Klein's just gonna ready to act if he comes close enough.
Hold your action? Okay. Alright. Naelu, what are you doing? No,
Nothing, considering.
are you taking the dodge action?
Yeah, he got caught off. This is really bad looking. He's got more on her mind. She's not gonna attack anybody right now.
Okay. Seeing as Nadova is right next to the commander. No. What would he do? No, he'd worry about him later. But Clang, seeing Nadova, he's not looking. Yeah. Okay. So. So, he, number one, is going to legendary action attack. Who's he going to attack? He's going to attack Sparrow, and he goes around this way. Clang, he's not in your range. No, he's not going to attack Sparrow. No, he's just going to chill. Okay, it is Sparrow's turn. Sparrow, is going to... Huh.
You made a mistake not finishing the job.
She's going to make 2 attacks. Oh, I don't doubt that.
What? Who's he attacking?
The 17 hits. She is going to... This damage is halved to 4. Okay. As the guns rip through him, firing at a very high rate, spraying the ground, he buckles down on one knee for a second before standing back up. Yes.
I think he has one. He's like hand to his chin like this, just going.
Clang. First thing he's gonna do is attack you. You get to attack him once because you were holding your action. He is going to reaction parry, and as you go to attack him, he twing, knocks it out, and he is going to make 2 attacks against you with stunning strike.
That's a con.
Come on! Yes.
I lost track of how many turns it's been.
What do you mean? How many rounds?
Yeah.
From my memory, I believe it's been 4.
Okay.
And with that, Clang, one of them does hit.
Okay, that's a con save, correct?
Wait,
Yeah, it is a con save. You also take 31 points of damage. 21 piercing. Yes, 21 slashing, excuse me. And 10 ice, no, not ice, fire damage, excuse me. Blood.
DM.
Yes.
Did Sparrow revive Madover, or did he
No, she just fired her guns. Correct.
How much ice?
10 fire. How's Clang looking?
And then,
Con save.
not really good.
Just dang it, Clang.
So that's about 20.
Gosh dang it. And since he parried you, he's got 30 feet of movement, completely free, and is going to dash over to you, Nailu, and make an attack against you. With disadvantage.
Another opportunity by leaving 10
He parried and escaped, remember?
Okay.
So, even with disadvantage, 11 plus 12, that hits.
My ego's already broken. Why do you need to break
So, you're down, Nailu, as once again he slashes and slits your throat, and once again it goes dark.
Technically, this isn't really cool in that. That's what I'm doing.
And then he's used 3 of his attacks, so he's going to rush over to you, SPG.
What?
What do you mean, who are you? Is going to make 2 more attacks against you.
Oh my gosh, I actually might die here.
That's a net 20.
Oh my gosh, I think he actually might one-shot me again. I might not be able to get revived.
Oh no. That is 19 damage doubled.
I think I actually might not be able to get revived.
That is 38. SPG, you're down. And he makes another attack against you.
Against me?
SPG,
Oh, no,
as you go down, he Stabs right into you. Automatically fail 2 death saves.
DM,
You might want to get that ration back.
Yes, Zafel.
with like the positioning of the commander, he moves past Jen to get to SPG. Would that an attack?
No, he went around like this. He's making sure to avoid all sources of damage till he reaches his target. He goes around. No. Zafel, he didn't leave Jen's range because look, he entered the range and went around him.
And he's still there, right?
He went here, not within your 5 range radius. This guy, he's heavily damaged, but he's smart. He's experienced. That is going to end his turn.
Alright. Man.
Go on. Oh,
I go look over at 9 and go, fine, I'll do it myself. And
I
I
love.
start to raid at level 3.
No, I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Okay.
Now?
Yep.
Okay. First one is a 20, not natural.
Misses.
A 24.
He's going to Oh no, he already used. Okay, that hits. I'm gonna roll that right now. Huh?
I rolled 2 16s. And then,
I'm gonna stop you right there.
you know what, 2 plus 8.
I'm gonna stop you right there. How do you want to do this? And, hold on, I have your theme. Just give me a second.
Was we supposed to not kill him? Wait.
Yeah.
She didn't roll a
He
non-lethal.
was trying to kill a party member.
Which might be dead.
Okay, hold on, let me just get your theme song. That's okay. Oh. Man. It sucks that he goes out like this.
Well, that plan went to.
Alright, how do you want to do this?
So, looking down at 9, and then looking back up at him, I go, fine, I'll do it myself. And then proceed to throw 4 bursts of fire. 2 of them splitting off behind him, and then throwing him in the chest. Just splintering him.
Okay, as you take out your flames and you say, I'll do it myself, you suddenly, 2 of the flames, several of them curving behind him, hitting him in the back, and then the others, hitting him one after another, and then suddenly he's surrounded by flames, and then as he goes down, he looks to Sparrow. And you see the light in his visor change from red to green.
Sparrow, I'm sorry.
I'm about to cry. I just wish Sparrow was here.
I'm so sorry.
And with that, the battle is over.
I really hope those creatures alive.
We are now out of combat.
Do normal rations do the same
Kind of want to use this high quality.
Normal rations do not.
Kind of want to use the high quality against
I really hope.
Sleight of hand check, please.
I'm really hoping Kai
Clang, as you walk over to SPG,
Please, no.
he's not moving.
No, please don't do this to me.
Clang did get a 17.
You feed him, you put the food in his mouth,
Please.
and his eyes open. And he comes out making that really weird noise. Clang, as he wakes up, you hear this horrible banshee cry exit SPG's mouth.
All you hear is, he's calling, I was gonna whine him and curse again. But Clang, then, it doesn't punch SPG. Kelly actually scared.
SPG is hugging his tail and just shivering.
And as you're doing that, the commander, like, his visor begins to speak.
Fatal damage taken. Attempting repair. Failure. Attempting repair. Failure. Attempting repair. Failure. Attempting repair. Failure. Attempting repair. Failure.
And he repeats that for a while until he does actually just stop.
Clang's going to also very quickly rush over to Nye, who's still down, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is going to give Nye a ration.
A normal one?
High 20.
Okay.
And after he does this, Edlo's gonna go, "Where's big gun? Give me one."
Clang, hold on, what's that? Is there anyone else down?
Zafel, Nadova.
Okay, I wasn't sure if there was.
By the way, Zafel, Jen runs over to you
Yeah,
and starts nudging at your body.
offering quickly to Echo.
And with his still active, I'm gonna run over to Nova and like stare at this monster for a second, shiver, and then try feeding it a ration.
Sleight of hand check, please.
Imagine you fail and he just eats you.
That's
If you ended up getting a nat 1, I was gonna take that hand off.
14 is enough. And as you put the ration into his mouth, his eyes that were rolled back in his head suddenly roll back to you, and you have this... Nadova, you wake up tasting the delicious smell of boar meat this time.
And you know what Nadova's gonna do?
Hmm?
I'm gonna go eat the piles of corpses.
I was wondering why you didn't do that once I got you back.
How much did we say you heal for eating a medium-sized creature?
20.
Right, you heal 20 points. I'll say you move over to this corpse pile and just start eating it all. Raya, you see this Wendigo get up. The first thing it does is start forcing corpses into its mouth.
Some might have
portions on them.
So Clang is also going to hurry up and go to drop that back up. With a high quality ration.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing, Etlo?
seeing this Wendigo do that, again shivers and goes, "Us very unsettling. Are you sure he's one of us? Good guys, right? We're good guys?"
Clang nods with the helpful. I got a 15 for cooking food and get very happy.
And seeming almost to leave, Elo drops blade song, holsters the rapier, and then drops haste.
Ndova's already gotten through about 3 corpses before you get to him.
He's gonna try and pull Nodova off of the box.
Clank, do not do that, because I will attack you. Do not do that. I'll give you a warning. I'm going to attack you.
Claim is doing.
I'm attacking you.
Alright, mate. Okay, so... Clang, do you have any problem with this PvP going on?
No, to be very well, think about the last battle and
No, no. Kai said I had 3 corpses. That's 60 HP healed.
Nodova heals off of eating corpses.
Yeah, but those aren't really creatures.
The other corpses are.
Claim's going to pull him off while saying,
Your words have no effect. Once I started, you tried to pull me off. You got between me and food. That's
Claim is visibly lifting both arms into the air off the ground.
Are you resisting this, Nodova?
of course.
Contested athletics checks, please.
You
Okay, Clang, okay. That's a 30. Nodova, what'd you get?
I have +5 in that class.
Okay, so it's impossible. It's impossible. Nodova, almost like trying to drag a cat away from catnip. He like picks you up by your inner stomach and like starts dragging you up as you're like clawing towards the bodies, and then you are lifted up off the ground.
I'm taking a leg with me. I don't care. I'm ripping a leg off as he's dragging me away.
Okay, we'll say you rip off one of the legs.
I'm just sitting over this man's shoulder, just munching on the leg.
It would almost be cartoonishly cute if this horrible eldritch cryptid wasn't eating a leg, which is slowly like dripping blood. And SPG and Zafel, you both get back up.
So,
I was gonna bite you. I was going to bite you.
so after SPG turns down his tail, he's gonna walk.
Oh wait, are you showing the ears and tail now?
It's been shown.
Oh,
Yeah, when we all went down in the depths, he like that he happened.
okay.
So, SPG is gonna go over to the commander and examine him.
Arcana or investigation? It is 19. So, SPG, as you were looking over him and analyzing his arms, while he is heavily damaged, the runic scribing, while subtle, is so incredibly advanced, you've never seen anything like this.
I don't remember what this is. Oh, I'm done.
Saying anything about this, and I told her SVG was going to do this, and she didn't say anything. He was going to dismantle him and investigate the cause.
I'm actually going to stop you there. Just because Sparrow isn't here, this has to do with her backstory. We should wait till she comes back.
Okay. Then, for as long as I can,
Yeah, please do, just to make sure.
I know for sure, outside like the character and character, Sparrow 1 is the fight, so that's what Sparrow's going to go for.
I'll keep that in mind. Yes.
For as long as I can, I'm just gonna study the runes.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Should I make a con check to do that?
Yes.
Come on. Come on, that 20. First that 20 today. Come on.
You don't. You're investigating. I'll.
16 plus 8.
24. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll say you're investigating that through the rest of the time they spend here. What would...
While that's I'll sort of nod to Sparrow while holding the oversized cat. Looking over at the undersized, then her that needs to be up yeah.
She begins walking over. I'm not gonna actually do anything until we have word from Etlo. Remember, none of you know this kobold's name.
Yeah.
I'll let you know what.
I'm back, but not for long, so you gotta time.
Fair enough. So, Fel, what are you doing? You just woke up after Clang stuffed a ration into your face.
I had something today a second ago, but I completely forgot because I was cut off by 5 pounds. So that's gonna be ignored. But after getting up and like, it's all right. Seeing the state of everything, you know, everybody kind of just foraging around, the people who are still injured, being injured. Zafel's gonna call over both SVG and I.
You call over to SPG, but he appears to be almost lost in a trance.
After being ignored, in a more stern voice, almost yelling, Zafel's gonna call the SPG one more time.
I'm studying. He is
Studying, you could be dying. Come here.
SVG goes face down on the floor and starts, you know when caterpillars, you know how caterpillars move? He starts doing that.
So you're basically like change warming your way over to him.
Yes.
Where would you do this?
Strange, but we'll accept it.
Etlo, are you back? Okay, I thought someone said they were back.
Man over here popping cartwheels.
Look, leave me alone. I have to fiddle.
I'm gonna assume SVG kind of
Mm-hmm, you reach Zafel.
Alright, so
Before we do that, I want to get the flavor test alone. So since I already know the situation with how much experience we're getting, and because she's up right now, she's kind of.
Oh, by the way, congratulations, you all level up to level 7.
I can start using necromancer.
that doesn't restore anybody, does it?
No. So how do you all feel? You're level 7 now! Not this session. Not this session, though. You level up after the session's over.
I see, this is why it's flavor test. So she's up obviously, but you can kind of tell she's not necessarily angry at anyone in specific, but you can just kind of tell she's kind of angry at the world right now, and was kind of a little bit of a started kind of like a little glimmer of light for a second.
Mm-hmm.
As she's staring off to the side before she kind of shakes her head off and walks back over, albeit still looking very, very annoyed.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, given her now, we'll just call it a look, you know.
Oh, no. It didn't... It, like, slashed at your beak. It didn't actually cut part of it off. That was just flavor text. It split the beak. It split the beak down the middle, and, you know, it was healed. You want to have your, like, beak have a large scar down it? That's fine. You can do that.
in the distance, all you hear
I should stop streaming while I'm doing this as a Fel's figurine.
Okay, so this is gonna be a doozy. Two things. After both SPG and I make their way to Zafel, he's going to try something he hasn't done at all and place his hands on both of them at the same time and try to cast level 3 cure wounds with each of them.
So you're gonna just do it twice? You're just gonna cast the spell twice?
Pretty much.
Okay. Alright, how much do they both heal?
Since I'm doing this, yeah, I was gonna ask, since I'm doing this, do you mind if I
Use the same roll for both. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh! Oh no! Oh, Sparrow! Oh no! I launched it and it sort of... Oh. Oh.
So they both heal for 29.
I got a hold of Sparrow.
Mm-hmm.
Said worst case scenario.
Okay.
Wait, what was the last
I
one?
wish the stream could see what I'm doing right now. Okay.
Are you done?
I don't know. Am I?
No, you're done. You are done.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
Afterwards,
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Okay, afterwards, he's gonna read some good berries. It's kind of into SPG's hands.
Do you have any? Do you have enough mana to do that?
I have 7 level 3 cure wounds twice, and then 1 for good berry, and that's why I was saying that. After he
How many good berries do you create?
10, it casts 10. It gets
Okay, so Zafel.
I have
First things first. You place your hands on both of them, and suddenly moss begins to almost grow from their skin around their wounds, closing them before fading away. And then you place your hands and you cup them almost in a circle, and you have this flower bud in your hands, and as it opens up and blooms, 10 berries lie inside.
I appreciate you still on the floor, by the way.
Okay, so he's gonna leave that flower bud of good berries right in front of SPG and say, in case none of these bodies are fresh, give them to the Wendigo. And he passes out.
As soon as he puts it down, in like a fraction of a second, they're just gone.
And Zafel passes out. Jen walks right up to you before... He like sits on Zafel's face before... Oh. And is now lying on Zafel's face. Zafel, you are partially suffocating, but you're too tired to notice. Because dogs and cats do this. And I hate it.
And babies like to suffocate you and you sleep too.
Yes.
I'm gonna go. SPG's gonna stand up and go back to study.
Okay.
Barbie looks around at everyone and just goes, so we're gonna be resting in a room full of dead bodies.
Yes.
Plane is currently laying down these pigs like it's a house.
By the way,
It's not a good idea.
Nathan Scoogie is gone.
What?
I'd question that if I were awake. Is anybody else awake?
Yes.
It's spoken.
Yes.
So what else are you gonna do, Elta?
Mom?
Back my head. I need spot.
Yes? I don't know what happened,
You say
sorry.
gone. What kind of gone? You mean dead gone? Or
I mean her
Gone.
gone. Her body vanished.
From Australia?
I was about to say, oh no,
Brother!
we're gonna get hot.
Brother!
So
Brother!
is going to investigate the bodies to see what he can find.
Intelligence investigation check, please.
Oh yeah.
You rolled a natural 20, didn't you?
It's a -1 to intelligence.
19.
Yeah.
Clang!
I'll try.
Clang, you feel something you've never been able to feel before. You feel smart.
Bye.
And
Uncle Brandon just brought tiramisu from Australia.
and Clang, you feel dizzy. You feel no. It's a flash of inspiration. And as you're looking throughout the bodies, which corpse pile are you searching first?
The biggest ones.
So the one with the pillar down it. Okay. So as you go over to that one, you find a bunch of weapons, some shoddy, rusty, some pristine, but all basic equipment. You do find 4 healing potions, basic, and that's small. Just your basic everyday healing potion. And you do find this strange pouch.
SPG and I, did you guys have the 29 health you guys got?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
right. Yeah.
So Flame's going to look in the pouch.
Okay, you open the pouch and it looks like it's got this pink dust in it.
I don't know.
He's going to very slowly put his other finger inside.
Feels like glitter.
He pulls it out, looks at it on his finger. If there is any.
There is some on your finger.
It's been on the lick.
Well, wait.
Okay.
One second.
Make a DC. Make a save. Make a con save, please. You feel something beginning to affect your body, but you fight it off. Okay. Everybody, this is where we're going to take a break, if that's okay. I will leave some nice music on, and hold on.
Isabel, you saying pocket saying made me think of I'm trying to think of what it was from. What's the one guy where it's just something?
King of the Hill.
No.
Oh, you talking about the Boom Beach like?
So, everyone, we'll be back. Give us just a moment.
By the way, DM, you did not put that
By the way, it weighs 5 pounds.
I am so lucky.
The bag.
Wow. That's not the point.
Y'all are finding healing potions.
I know this is a very large twist, but it's just gonna be music. So,
The bag of purple dust?
yes. So, everyone, I am going to mute all of you till I get back. And just gonna have the music playing. Everyone in the stream, I will be back. I'm just taking like a 10-20 minute break. Sorry, what?
from Ratatouille.
Oh.
Remy? No, Linguini. That's the guy that. That's the guy that gets killed.
His name is Linguini? Why did I never pick up on that?
Because we told him so much once.
ATM machine. We live right next to a Italian restaurant that serves really good tiramisu, and this is very appropriate for it. And they make that tiramisu really good. You can't even taste the coffee. It's so good. I actually don't taste the coffee.
And I am back.
You are still muted.
And I am back. Hello.
Sparrow.
I'm currently unmuting everyone. Give me just a moment.
Sparrow. To give you a good idea of how powerful he was, a lot of people were down. Nadova failed 2 death saves. I failed 2 death saves. And a lot of a few of us could have died.
They fill me in. To give you an idea, Santa, most of the attacks that he hit would one shot. And he can do 5 of them per.
We also found out he has an AC of 23.
Plus 3 when he parries. Plus 3 when he parries.
Cuphead.
Damn.
And when I'm blade sealing with haste, I'm at 100.
Yeah, I think after Agile Parry, Sparrow's at 21.
Also, Sparrow. We tried to not kill him, but he's dead anyways.
That is fine.
His last words, by the way, was Sparrow, I'm sorry. Then he said, fatal damage taken, attempting to repair, failure, attempting to repair, failure, and just kept repeating that for a good 2 or 3 minutes before finally dying.
Okay. Both in and out of character, I am okay with and prepared for that outcome. I appreciate the attempt at restraint either way.
So Sparrow, you do see your commander's body. By the way, it looks like most of his armor and equipment has been taken from him, leaving just his bare exoskeleton.
Okay, was this before or after the fight?
Before.
Okay.
We didn't strip him.
But he looks severely damaged. And there is just a periodic every once in a while of electric sparking.
I am also right at him.
So Sparrow, after the fight, let me see if I can find. Yeah. Yeah. Just want to nod to you and not spoken to commanders.
I do need a couple more details before we can start.
He is. You were barely touched. He didn't attack you at all.
Really?
He didn't even throw a single punch.
Worse! You did all this worse! And everyone else in the party's stable?
Yes?
Stable enough.
Yeah. We went through
Okay.
Yes, Mom? Mom?
Okay, and okay, so after going through making sure comrades are stabilized, Sparrow kind of like allows for expression to soften. Thank you. Sorry. I think I'm going to be fine. And drops 4 for them.
Sparrow, could you join me in the secret area, please?
Alright, fantastic. Do I have to make a save because I was right there?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Sparrow.
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry for being so late. There were certain circumstances that were not in my control.
It's perfectly fine. So, Sparrow, as you plug into his head, the very first memory that you get... Hold on, I have to figure out what his voice would be. Like his actual voice. Is this good? Yep. Alright. The second you plug yourself into his hard drive, his image flashes. Your image flashes, and you're in this dark red area, almost like the surface of Mars, but with every step, flesh, the ground almost turns to flesh, eyes, and these horrible twisted creatures begin to appear, and you hear him and your other squad fighting. Okay, hold on. Sorry, the bot's being weird.
Everyone, get down! Keep the demons at bay!
And as you hear the gun firing, they've sort of set up a barricade with several of them shooting at the creatures. And you see like a horde of demons, not devil, demons of all shapes and sizes hunting them down. You hear one of your old teammates in the background yelling out commands.
Take them out one by one. I'll take on the back lines.
And you see him charge forward, but then something crashes down. And you hear a beeping sound as like a warning sign appears on his screen. And as the fighting continues, he gets back up. And you hear a continual slashing and cleaving as he repeatedly is carving into every creature he can find. And as the beeping warning continues, he falls. And blacks out. And you hit the last sounds you hear are the sounds of shooting. Next, it swaps over to him and the others guarding an entrance. You see him fighting once again, but there's no sound. You assume that something's gone wrong with his wiring and he's lost his hearing. And as he repeatedly begins slashing, turning, you see him at one point jump onto this massive, huge demon that has this very large flail and around 4 or 6 tails, this hulking mouth where his stomach should be, and he reaches into it and rips out a tongue, covering himself in blood, before jumping up and slashing its neck off and continuing battle and combat. And then you continuously see him and his squad fighting through the abyss. Because he's in the abyss. 10 years. 20 years. 30. 60. 80. Just the same thing. And every single decade or so, one of your squad goes down. And they are unable to save them. Continuously fighting through the abyss. Even at some point reaching a different layer, which looks like a swampy jungle, and continuing to fight and rip through hordes and hordes, just trying to stay alive. And you don't know why, but you can sense from his memories. And at this point, he's getting into a sword fight with these almost scaly looking demons, incredibly large, two fangs down like a blade, carrying weapons, bullets firing, magic being launched. And eventually, after years and years, it's just him. And you see him fighting in what looks to be this rose petal garden, ripping into what looks to be succubi and incubi, continuously trying to attack him as he rips and tears through all of them, trying to keep one of his fallen men alive. And then he hears a sound, and he hears a portal open. As he looks to turn, one of the succubi manages to reach into his chest and rip out one of his cores. She immediately gets her head sliced off with his lance, but he's heavily damaged. And at that point you see this very large demon, almost 100 foot tall, almost like a giant, step on one of his comrades.
No. No, no, no.
And you see him almost launch into battle with a fury, ripping and cutting through the demon's legs. And at one point it looks like he's winning before the demon gets one good hit in, and he tumbles onto the ground. And then he looks to the portal and looks back to his men.
I'm sorry.
And he begins running, and he sees this cloaked figure in the distance calling to him, saying, in you-know-whose voice, "Come on, hurry up!" With a very large feathered creature behind her. And as he continues, he gets through the portal, and with one last look at his fallen comrades, the fighting stops. And as he's sitting there panting, and he looks, you can see the visor's been cracked, covered, pouring with blood. He then looks to his would-be savior and begins, but her face is covered up by a mask. It's a feminine form, young, but something's off about it. Parts of her body seems distorted, twisted. If the bot would work. And as she looks at him, says, "I'm glad you're all right. I was beginning to worry." And he looks up to her and says,
I do thank you for saving me.
"It is appreciated.
But may I ask who you are?
Oh, me? I'm no one special. But I do know a friend of yours. Sparrow, I believe her name is."
Sparrow? She's alive? Oh, thank goodness.
And in his injured state, falls back on his lap. Falls back to the floor, excuse me. And before you know who, she then takes off her mask. and where one pupil should be is like 5 or 6 clustered together in one of her eyes. And in the other eye, it's almost got like tentacles crawling along the white part of the eye, almost like a shadow, but every once in a while licks up from the shadow and becomes real. Oh, don't be alarmed. You'll see her soon. Soon enough. And the second he realizes what it is, he tries to get up, but he suddenly realizes ethereal chains begin to wrap around his arms and legs. Realizing he's standing in some kind of runic circle, runes he's never seen before. Now, don't struggle. Don't worry. I assure you you'll see her again. Just not as you are. It appears my old friends have replaced me. It's a shame, really. But this way, don't worry. I'll turn you into a masterpiece. And then his vision statics, and it's just one symbol. You try to look at the symbol, but every time you try to make it out, it changes and shifts. Until it shows you. And your party. And that's it.
I've got a question.
Go on.
Am I able to discern what room he was in when he got pulled out of the abyss?
It was in a cave.
Not this room.
Not this room, no.
Okay. Brilliant, by the way, thank you. You're doing these characters justice, and I appreciate it.
Of course. We should go back now.
Yes.
Hello, everybody. I have returned.
Okay, so as Sparrow unspools this wire from the wrist, plugs it into the back of her commander's head, kind of hear gasp, and her the frame of her chest kind of shudders, straightens and stiffens for a second, and her head twists back for a moment. Her eyes kind of go from that green iris that she has completely black, and then the kind of staticky haze of numbers and basically ones and zeros scrolling faster and faster.
SVG looks up at her.
Right next to her, in a very concerned state. For a moment, she smiles.
And then that smile very quickly fades. And slowly turns into a frown, and the tears that have been welling up in the corners of her eyes start to stream, and she gasps, and her hand clamps over her mouth. And you can hear her mutter, "Oh."
What?
And she kind of gets this look of study on her face, as though she's trying to memorize the details. And a grimace. Her eye twitches a little bit, and slowly her teeth clench together into a smile. She yanks the cord out, and her eyes like flicker and then go back to normal. She looks around the room, she grabs her guns. And she looks around at all of you. Goes, "Who would I replace?" taken into this party to fill the space up.
SVD just looks extremely confused.
Zafel looks dead.
You took me in, and we started venturing together, and this person, thing that I don't know, something I've never seen in my life, mentioned me by name. All that, every memory, every second of how this happened to him is right here. I poke his forehead as I say that. Was fighting.
Demons.
My battalion were fighting demons. Years, centuries, they died one by one, and something pulled him out of that. Someone that sounds like it knows you, and it most certainly knows me. Did something to him. Locked him into combat mode, and we found that he was running off of pure instinct.
Do you know who it was? Do you know?
I think it was a previous member of the current group.
I see. Was it an elf's face or a rabbit's face?
There is. It was the one he was guarding. Keep in mind, despite the walls that were shown and the image that is shown on the stream right now, there are... the room you're in, the walls are made out of solid iron with glowing wires frequently pulsing throughout them. It is well lit, very high tech, Age of Arcanum. He was put here. Whether he was here to guard the door, you have no idea. Mm-hmm. What's
the favor?
That is correct.
Your commander, what does he look like? But he was functional before. Do you have any way of protecting his body? If we're lucky, he can be fixed. Don't get your hopes up. The material used to make us no longer exists. Yeah. Look, get out of there as quick as you can. Destroy the disturbance. Get out. Sparrow. I'm sorry. I never would have sent you in there if I knew what was there. Sparrow. The commander of your battalion was exceptional, even in an injured state. Someone could incapacitate him, or any of the commanders. They are dangerous. Don't take them lightly. And don't worry. You'll find them.
He doesn't really say anything. He's just... Okay. As the call ends, you swear you almost hear the start of Vivek's sigh. Would anyone else like to do something? Nope, only Sparrow. It was a telepathic conversation. Sparrow was just sitting there. No equipment, no nothing. Depends on the model, but they usually have systems in order to counteract their weight. So, I'd say 100 pounds. When Mm-hmm. By the way, you will look around. Only the Warforged bodies are left. The rest, Nadova has consumed. Nadova, you are muted, by the way. Yeah. Nadova's consumed all the non-metallic bodies, so picking them out is a... Huh. Guys, I don't think you can be heard on the stream. What? Why? Guys, I don't think you can be heard on the stream. You don't have to worry, the stream's broken anyway. Oh. Oh? Mm. Hmm. You come back, Zafel. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I oh boy. Oof. Speak.
Yes.
Speaking. Words,
Words are
words,
coming out of
words,
our
words,
mouths.
words, 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 words.
I'm glad someone remembers that show. Word Girl. I'm sorry, were you not a PBS kid?
I was a PBS kid.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, Piper, take the L. Take the. Oh, you're lost. You're lost.
Are you sure that's an L?
Oh,
Word Girl was S tier. Don't you dare.
Okay, I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying if we were so broke, all we had was PBS Kids.
Hello.
Right.
Hyper really the one with the L here.
Okay. Okay. Stream's been fixed. I have no idea how long that's been doing that.
I grew up in poverty, but I'm good now. All right, I'm good.
Lucky.
I have like Disney XD. That's what I watch a lot.
Hey, Kick Butowski.
Anyway, back to it. Now that stream is fixed, thank you, DM, for all of your hard work.
Thanks.
Oh, right.
So Zofel, I rolled.
You said 11. Yeah, got that. I was just
Yeah.
gonna say let SPG speak and then we can continue.
Yes.
SPG, I rolled for the perception check of looking if everything's there behind the door we entered. What a 13 plus 6, 19.
Boom, 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 boom.
Was I lagging?
DM.
I think the DM is just focused right now. Let's give our wonderful DM some time.
Okay, no, go on, continue.
So
They're in the dark room, dungeon, spooky.
Yes. SPG roll the perception.
to check the door that we entered through, see if anything's there.
The door you entered through is gone.
Ah, that's a problem. Guys.
The outline of the door is still there, but the rest of the door is the actual door part is just metal now.
Either this is
we got a clang.
Either this is Luigi's mansion, or
I don't think that that's an issue because Sparrow intends to continue on after the party is in good fighting condition.
I think our best bet is just locking down the doors and taking a long rest.
You guys can long rest wherever you want. Just yes.
Taking a look around the room and scanning it, finally, do I notice anything familiar about this room?
Nothing.
Have I ever seen a Warforged?
You once or twice you've seen a traveling group of them.
Okay.
By the way, you don't know that there was a calamity, Edlo.
To specify, Claim does pick up his greatsword, but he's also going to look around to see if there's any other kinds.
Okay,
I
perception.
don't know that there was a what?
You don't know that there was a calamity.
Small brain, no think good.
A
Yeah.
big war, basically chaos.
Control.
Okay.
DM.
Hold on,
It's the real
Edlo.
Neo Chaos.
Sorry.
I'm gonna be back. I'm going to the bathroom.
Sparrow directly referenced a big war.
Did she?
I did say Age of Arcanum. I did not say anything about a war.
Well, no. SPG said the big war.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just trying to think of what I would do in character. Oh,
Take
DM.
your time.
Mm-hmm.
Do I know what the Age of Arcanum is?
Nope. Wasn't called that when you were alive.
I do walk up to the kobold and I say, "So, little guy, how long have you been down here?" Oh wait, no, you already told me. You just kind of like woke up here.
You saw me literally
Yes.
from a portal smack on top of Nathan Skoogie's head and stand up and go, "Alright," and then start blade sinking.
Right, we already talked. You're from Kirkwall.
Yes.
So I
Ah.
my brain just stopped. Sorry. I
Sparrow, ones and zeros begin to slide across her irises for just a moment.
Oh god, I had a virus. So, you said you're a wizard? Little
Yeah.
little guy, gal?
It's a
What
loss.
are you? It's a loss.
Yes.
Alright, we'll just call you little fella.
I said lass, not
Oh,
lost.
lass. Sorry. Lass, sorry. Alright, little lady. You said you're a wizard. And just, you... Zafel kind of notices this. I think he has a very high perception. And SPG kind of notices this. Usually when Sparrow's smiling, she's smiling with her eyes. But now, while she's smiling, it's just with the mouth, and her eyes are still, they look very intense and a bit focused.
So, I go, God, I'm everywhere with the voice today.
It's alright, we'll get it in.
It's hard to gauge it. Ugh.
Just do the catchphrase.
I had it perfect this morning, and I can't do the catchphrase because we're on stream. So I am a wizard. My wife is too. We're both blade singers. She taught me the art of dancing while fighting.
That sounds very eloquent. Do you know any spells, something that can protect us while we rest up? I know you're coming into this a bit fresh, but most of us are a bit worse for wear.
It'll protect everyone but the big one.
I promise he doesn't smell that bad.
The spell will not work if he enters it.
Is it a size thing?
Correct.
I see. I think we can make do with that. Alright.
You missed it.
I look over and I say, Clang! We're on first watch, buddy.
Clang sticks his arms up in the air. Also,
And does your character have hair, feathers, or anything like that?
2 horns, and around the right horn is a wedding band.
Oh, that's adorable. Sparrow kind of like scratches behind one of the horns and says, "All right, do you think
Which one specifically?
the one without the wedding band?"
Okay.
Oh, of course, she's adorable.
By the way, to specify, DM, Clang does pick up his greatsword. I was going to say that before I left.
You already did say that, though.
Yeah, you already said it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are leaving. We're resting in this room.
Klein is going to investigate the room for more, so I will roll that.
DM, while he's doing that, could I walk up to the door that's on the other side of the room and look at its hinges? What type of hinges does it have?
There are no hinges.
It's a push open?
No, there was a frame and like a wooden door, but the wooden door's gone and the frame is just sort of sticking out of the wall.
Wait, so we're just trapped in the room then, because there's no doors?
There is another door.
There's one other door on the other side that leads out.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, he went to the door that like we didn't check out yet. The one that was supposedly being guarded.
It's a push open door.
Dang it. Because if I was gonna put like a piece of wood or like something to jam the door so nothing can get through, but like you can't do that.
You got a chair in that bag?
Hold on, let me check. I have a mannequin.
Oh.
I wouldn't use that to prop the door.
You still have a mannequin. I thought we
Yes,
left
I
it in
do.
the cart.
Klein sort of sticks up.
I'm not leaving it.
Klein sort of puts up his fingers. Then jamming it into the ground of stone after pulling out one of the spider's harpoon fangs. He jams it into the stone and props it sort of up against so that it would be more difficult to open the door and it would be easy to hear since it's made out of metal.
Okay.
I was expecting them to just grab one of the down pillars and then put that in front of the door.
Could I prop the mannequin against the door?
So, propping things against a door that swings out from where you are just means that it'll...
Okay, yeah, because I didn't...
That's why Klein jammed it into the ground, so they would have to sort of move it.
Right.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out where, like... Because I didn't know if it had any hinges or anything. I didn't know, like, I was just really confused.
It's a door that it has two, like, you pull it open.
So no hinges, no nothing?
No, there's a hinge. Just on the two sides.
Is it something that you can, like, lodge something between?
You can try.
Here's the question. Does it open into the room we're in or out from the room we're in?
Into the room.
Okay, in that case, propping things against it would work. That is my fault. I misunderstood.
Okay. Then I'm gonna make a... Is it investigation or perception to find, like, something to prop against the door or put through the hinges to...
While they're doing all this, I'm gonna start ritual casting alarm next to the door.
Next to the door? Okay.
So that if anything walks through it, it sets it off.
Okay. Okay, you're ritual casting alarm. How are you ritual casting alarm?
So I have a tiny bell and a piece of fine silver wire. And with that, I am kneeling on the ground and flipping through my book, reading it, and sort of working this piece of wire to the bell with magic.
Okay.
DM.
Yes,
Do
yes,
I
you
roll
do.
a perception check or an investigation check?
Investigation, if you're looking for the best place to prop it.
No, I'm just looking for something to prop it with.
Oh,
Just so
Klein's
she's
already
not
done that.
wasting time.
Wait.
Just so she's not wasting time while they're doing all this, Sparrow is kind of lining up the remaining Warforged bodies and doing the same thing, closing their eyes, crossing their arms, etc., etc.
DM, you were gonna say something?
Klein's already propped up the door with one of the harpoon fangs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Klein is also using the stones from one of the stone pillars to make makeshift, like, sort of trench walls, like the sandbag sort of things, but out of stone. And he's doing that in front of the door, and it looks like a kid playing with oversized blocks.
Hearing Clang bellow out the words "war is hell" is one of the most horrifying, like, intrusive thoughts I've had in a minute.
Oh, God.
Now you know what it was like.
I
So,
wanted to do something, but I don't know if Nadova's here.
He's here, I think. Nadova, you are muted. Nadova?
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So, seeing like the expression from Sparrow when they were talking to the kobold that Safel knows nothing about, he like kind of just gets a little bit of a shiver down his spine, never actually seeing her smile like that. And then he looks around the rest of the room, counting the rest of the people, and in his head he's like, "There's 9 of us here, but I only recognize 8." Then he looks to Nadova, and he starts getting up and rushes over to him, and kind of like cartoon style grabs both his jaw and like the top of his Wendigo snout or whatever, and like forces his mouth open and looks at it. He's like, "Did you eat her?"
Sparrow hears this, her head snaps up and she kind of scans the room and goes, "Where's the wolf girl?"
Clayton just simply points over and yells, "Baby!"
No, not baby. And Sparrow runs over and like grabs Nadova's snout and pushes it down and looks him in the eyes and goes, "You
There's
did not eat our friends, did you?"
Sparrow and Zafel, Nadova are just looking down your throat.
You listen. I don't know. For the first time, I think ever, you've seen what you would consider confusion on a Wendigo's face. Imagine that.
It's just wide-eyed, like just looking around. It is adorable yet creepy.
Do I?
All I'm thinking is you said, "Did I eat somebody?" And Nadova's just thinking about all the corpses he's consumed, so he remembers.
Like, I ate a lot of somebody.
So, SPG.
By the way, the second Nadova opens his mouth, it smells horrible. It is just
Like,
rotting.
snap it shut.
So,
and funny enough, his stomach is not big enough to digest all those corpses. In fact, part of his ribcage is sticking out. He has no stomach.
That's even worse to think about.
I like frantically searching the room for any bit or piece of Natsuskoogi that I can find.
Natsuskoogi isn't there.
When they both came over to me and they said, Did you eat her?" All I pointed to Sparrow's friends, because in my head I was thinking, I ate your friends. Like, he's like, "Did you eat her?" It's like, I ate a lot of them.
The Dover ate a lot of them.
Did you eat any of the Warforged?
No.
No, I'm not stupid.
Oh God, that would.
Then no, you didn't eat any of her friends. That don't make no sense.
So,
no.
Natsuskoogi is gone, but her music box is still there.
I pick it up.
You do, Sparrow.
I pick it up.
The second you pick it up, you see an ethereal figure standing next to you.
Does it look like Natsuskoogi?
It looks like her, but different. Her face is less bestial than Natsuskoogi's was, but her arms and legs are literally like bear claws and feet. Okay. Similar, but different.
Not Natsuskoogi, though.
From what you know. Do any of you know where my sister is? She was here, then poof.
Wait. Is Sarah the only one to see her, or
no one else?
No one else can see her.
Clayton also comes over.
I look like horrified at this spectre-ish figure, and then I slow turn my head towards Nadova, and slowly turn back, look at the music box, look at her, and just kind of let her...
She's just dead-eyed staring at you now.
I'm so sorry.
What are you sorry for?
And I'm just kind of like,
Well, you don't
like
have to
my
worry.
eyes
She's
darting.
not dead.
Klein is slowly reaching for the handle on the music box.
Oh god.
Since Zafel's right
That
there, I
means-
look over at Zafel and then I
My sister
shrug.
isn't dead. I just don't know where she is.
Nadova? I know this is a weird question, but can you throw up?
Naldova actually
Zafel's
shakes
gonna
his head
take two
yes.
steps back.
Nadova, once something has gone down his gullet, can't be brought back up.
Klein
No?
now
Alright.
grabs the little.
So I'm
little
seeing
handle.
like I'm seeing Greed from Full Metal Alchemist side adventure inside of Nadova.
So,
No.
I'll just say. So,
The
realizing
second
that
that kobold came in, she was gone.
I hate to ask you this, I think.
I'm dead, yes. Now where is my
No,
sister?
no. You didn't happen to see your sister near that? And I point to Nadova.
No.
Klein grabs the little handle on the music box and starts turning
And
it.
Raya, I know she's a little different, but she's worried now. It's why she's not as mischievous as she was before.
Yeah.
You know, do any of you know where
Does,
she is?
Are you real?
Huh?
Someone else take this and I hand it to Clang.
Klein, you
he's
see a ghost
twisting
in
the
front of
handle.
you.
Klein is twisting the handle. He seems completely lost. He's staring at the music box like within
Then
as
then
if-
suddenly a very cold hand grabs the music box and stops it. Has
Klein
Klein
pulls
ever
it
seen
up.
a ghost?
I will be right back.
He has no idea. He thinks that that's a posh term for something you ate.
So she then looks at you like, look, big guy, have you seen later? I don't know where she is.
Klein looks almost confused.
Oh.
He looks around.
I think Elo just got it. I think Elo just got it.
Then
Oh.
looks at the ghost. Tilts his head. And then
Can you give me to the one who controls the plants?
first he says, "When sie hier angekommen?"
Give me a moment. I haven't spoken giant in a while.
I shall message what he sent.
DM.
Yes, RPG.
Was that she's fast perception of 24? Would have he seen what happened to Nature Scooby?
Well, no, you wouldn't have. You were too focused.
You sure?
And
Okay.
she then looks. Look, I have been here the whole time. You just haven't been able to. Look, just give me to the guy with the plants, please.
Klein then sort of looks at the music box. Looks at her. Looks at the music box.
Yes, the music. I am the
Her.
music box.
And all you hear is ik wil naar die muziek luceren.
Please send me what you said, because I don't actually speak Dutch. AKA Giant.
Well, I just want to say, SPG realizes that there's another kobold, and he remembers what happens to the kobolds earlier. Sparrow. And he whispers under its breath, "I'm finally free."
Hey, no, big guy. Look, okay. You can listen to another music box later. Just keep me to the one with the plants, please.
At this point, seeing both Clang talking just to himself and Sparrow's reaction and her talking to herself at the same time.
Etlo, by the way,
Zafel's
did you get what happened?
I will only divulge this in secret.
Mm-hmm.
Zafel's gonna pull out his crucifix.
It's shaking.
Klein does say before, like, he says it as he goes to get ready to hand it over. He says, "Marowitz Binji."
So he looks at the music box and kind of takes a few steps back. I don't think I want to touch that.
And as you say that, Sparrow, who has gone back to straightening out and performing, the customary funeral rites of her battalion to the rest of the Warforged, mutters, "Too many damn corpses." As he says, "I don't want to touch that."
Etlo, at this point, you finished casting alone.
Okay.
I did put what Klein said, by the way, to you.
Mm-hmm. Look, I'm a ghost, okay? Just give me the one with the plants, please. Please, I don't have time for this.
Klein nods and hugs the music box.
Thank you. Thanks.
Not wanting it to fall, he like hesitantly catches it all. Like he tries to let it pass over his head, but then he realizes it's a music box. They're pretty fragile, so he just
grabs
catches it.
Okay. And then you see the ghost right in front of you. Thank you, finally. Do you know where she is? Later. Yes, I'm a ghost. We can go over that later. Where is my sister?
She was with us, but wait, you're her sister?
Yes, I'm dead. I know. Big surprise. Yes, I am Nader's sister. My name is Megnetti. Pleasure to meet you.
Well, from hearing about you, I feel like I've met you before, but anyways, I don't know where she is. She was here, but now she's not? Zafel's gonna look over at that kobold, since they were like the only other person that came into the room and asked, "Do you know where they were? Or are?"
And Sparrow noticed the kobold land on Netherskugi and knock her unconscious, yes?
Yes. By the way, just so you know, believe it or not, I don't think cursing's a problem in Twitch. It's just lewd stuff. No.
YouTube does demonetize for adult language.
Yeah. Yeah.
Never mind. I think that's only if your video isn't listed as isn't for kids.
Man, I was so ready to. Man.
Anyway, Etlo, Zafel has just asked you a question.
Oh, sorry. I was not paying attention for a second.
Zafel basically asked if you'd seen where. Oh, sorry.
Had I?
You remember falling on someone, and then the portal above you closed, and you remember seeing a shape.
Oh no.
A whole lot of no.
So, came through the weird portal thing. Shape going up into it. I landed on someone's head.
Using a side campaign.
Oh no, you. Bad news.
What?
Sparrow.
Landing on
without-
someone's head doesn't exactly mean that they could survive that.
She's not
And
dead.
see,
I just don't know where she is. If she was dead, I wouldn't be here.
huh? Well, shape go. Oh.
Klein sort of
Well-
peeks his head over. Spreekt u nog steeds met die spokadame?
For no particular reason, the Samurai Jack theme just started playing in my head.
Samurai Jack. Okay, no.
So, I don't think the portal we came through was the only portal that your sister went through today.
What do you mean?
Well, if that one also, hi, quick introduction, I am Zafel, you are?
I'm at Carvey.
If Etlo Carby saw a shape go back through that portal that they came through, your sister's not here.
What?
And she may have dropped you.
What do you mean she isn't here?
Sparrow's ears perk up, like the kind of like little antennae she has. Kind of perk up and go. Wait. Kirkwall. Have any of you heard of a Kirkwall?
I have not. DM, real quick, since I'm the only one holding the box, nobody else heard that, right?
Nope.
Oh, fair enough. Never mind then.
So
I did hear you say something.
yeah, y'all seen Zafel scared. This is another one of those.
I look at SPG and I say, SPG, something dawned on me.
Huh?
Have you ever heard of a town named Kirkwall?
DM, through all the
Nope.
books I've... Okay. You sure not even the geography
Nope.
books?
Klein seen.
Can I make an intelligence check?
No. Not on this. Not on this.
Why?
Because there's
Hello?
absolutely no way you'd heard of this town.
What year is it right now?
DM, that's an answer.
You have no bloody clue. I don't. Would you have paid attention to dates?
I mean, after my wife had taught me for 20 some odd years.
Totally not making up a system for the Age of Arcanum right now.
Sorry.
Has Klein seen.
Yes, 7,000 C. Year 7,000 AB.
I just realized
AB.
you said that's not what the Age of Arcanum was called in your time. This is a time traveler.
Oh crap! I just messed up.
I'm holding the box of an angry ghost.
And I say,
So,
SPG, what year is it now?
Wait, what? Ethlo?
what year did you say?
Sorry.
7,000 AB.
DM.
Yes.
AB, like the letter A and B.
Can I?
Yep.
Can I make
After Brentsworth. I'll tell you what
Can
that
I-
means later.
Can I make an intelligence check to see what year it is now? Because Sparrow asked me what year it was. Okay, I'm gonna roll that intelligence check. Anyway. 16.
So Elo goes, I was alive in 7,000. Well, hold on.
It
I need to
is.
restart that.
As far as you know,
Uh,
it is.
As far as I know, it's around. Not around. Christ, I'm horrible today.
Rolled the wrong dice.
As far as I know, it's the year 7000 AB.
DM.
One of us did.
DM.
Yes.
I rolled a 13 plus 5. I accidentally used the wrong dice earlier. 13 plus 5. What is that?
It is 900. It is 700 CD.
Sparrow, to answer your question, right now, Sparrow. Oh my,
I'm listening.
To answer your
Yes.
question, it's 700 CD.
One of you is wrong. And I point between Atlo and SPG.
Well, from all the books I was forced to read, I don't think I'm wrong.
And I say, I was definitely
I'm wrong.
And Sparrow says, I was definitely alive in 7000 AB.
See?
I don't.
Therefore, it's 7000 AB.
And that was a very, very long time ago.
You're lying.
Right now,
No.
right now, what's the name? Elo. Right now, Elo, it's 700 CD.
I think he said
Plain has
900.
no idea.
No, he
No, he
said
said
700.
700.
Yeah, he
Plain
said
has
700
no
CD.
idea what's going on. He just hears a
Alright.
bunch of letters and numbers. He's going back to playing with his oversized building blocks.
And
Yes, sorry, I was laughing at Clang.
My parents' teachings, they did have us check dates. SPG's right.
At least I'm not an old woman anymore.
I don't think that's the bright side to look at.
Sparrow
So,
smiles and shrugs.
Zafel looks back towards the ghost and he's just... I don't mean to alarm you, but... And don't be mad. Your sister's lost in time.
She just takes a good look at you, and you see like this red energy begin to float around her.
DM. SPG is
Girl.
say SPG is currently setting up his sleeping bag.
The color has drained from Zafel's face.
You may have been overwatched by sister. Is nothing to random time.
As gently as possible, he's going to put down the box.
Yeah, don't you dare. I can still hurt you.
Please don't.
You better find a way to give me back to my sister. I swear you won't have a single sweet night to ever sleep.
I'll help. I'll help. Just don't hurt me.
Sparrow's looking at Zafel because she has never seen Zafel this scared. and is just looking at her with that,
Wait,
like,
does Zafel canonically have a fear of ghosts?
Kinda,
Genuine
he
que-
doesn't like
okay.
the undead, but
Okay.
he's never had to deal with ghosts, so he doesn't know what to do for them.
Okay.
Klein is pointing at Zafel right now.
Sisters nothing tiny. You're telling me you have no idea how to get her back.
We can find out from the one that came here.
She then looks to the kobold.
Doing that one's naive and she's gone.
She begins to float over there.
Uh-oh.
And now you all are beginning to see ice begin to creep along the walls and the floor.
Does anyone know what's happening?
And then suddenly with a you can all see her. And she is
I
staring
see.
right at you, Etlo.
Klein has made like a.
You better offer her an explanation of where my sister is. I swear you'll become the next Amelia Eve.
And with that, that's where we're going to end the session.
Why did I have to get her pissed?
I'm supposed to.
Nathan's sister is mad. I thank you all who was here for listening. I'm sorry that the audio died. I really am. But thank you if you listened. Have a good night. Bye.